Okay, stand by while I get last things online. Hi and welcome everyone. I swear, I hit stream and immediately get a ton of texts from people who know not to text me at this time. Right, missing something. So, tonight is going to be a bit of a change up for a couple things. I am not using Caster Labs. Not because I don't like Caster Labs, I like Caster Labs. But because, unfortunately, there may be a better option, and this is one of those things where I do gotta take the options that see see benefits to me, you know? Yeah. So I have actually discovered that an old streaming service has come back, Beam, which was originally an independent streaming service. Then it became Mixer. Then it became uh, Facebook gaming and streaming. And now, and then it died. And now it's back as Beam, and I don't think it's under the Facebook brand. And I am super excited because I always liked Beam. And I think that the new setup that they have looks pretty good. They are still texting me. And so I'm figuring, you know, I'm going to come back to Beam because I really like it. And it looks like it is a pretty interesting site. So I'm going to add that and Noise to the setup, but both should be also live. So I am now streaming to 12 places. OBS, what is your problem? I am now streaming to 12 different places tonight, and Beam lets me stream directly to them and then bounce to up to 30 other platforms. 30. Built in. You stream to Beam and they bounce it out. So you could technically do I think that means you can do 31 streams. And it does have quite a delay, at least on its studio. And it's got a pretty nice setup, honestly. It's got a pretty good setup. Um, it's still in very early days, but I like its interface. I like the options. I like the stuff that's coming but isn't here yet. So I am hoping to see an old favorite platform from before my VTuber days come online and see success. So we're gonna see what streaming to Beam is like and if that works as well as I'm hoping it will work. Um, it's it does collect the restream chat, but it only seems to be picking up YouTube and Twitch chat on its combined chat. As noted, I don't think there are 30 platforms for streaming. Though, as you know, it helps with editor loops. It does. It's probably the 30 platform streaming is probably for like esports and stuff where you're streaming the same thing to multiple places. So uh, that is my guess. But yeah, they give you a massive multi-streaming option. Though their advertisement for it is the idea that you can stream to the platforms you already have your audience on while growing the Beam platform rather than sacrificing an audience one place, which this is the correct way to think. This is the right way to think about how to attract streamers instead of every other platform whose motto is basically, no, you should be us, not them. It's like, but my audience is with them. Too bad, come to us. And a lot of people are like, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to sacrifice my platform over here that I've already built to go to you. And many people just don't want to go through the hoops of restreaming. So by making it as easy as possible to do that in the platform, it is a huge boost. So, big props to Beam. Loving to see them come back. Looking forward to working with them. They do show my viewer count on Beam. I have one person. Twitch, I have one person. Kick, I have one person. And Rumble, I have one person. It is not showing the DLive viewer count where most of people are. Thank you for the lemon rippy. So that is one platform announcement. However, in spite me squeeing over Beam, I now have 7 people. 4 on Kick. Ooh. Now, in spite me squeeing over Beam, I do have to bring up something, which is Rumble has just opened up finally their creator partner program. And I qualify, except I don't have 50 followers. So, wink wink, nudge nudge. If anyone can follow me on Rumble, I would appreciate it. I don't think I can get a live tracker for followers on Rumble. I will look into it, but it would be neat to get, I've got the follower set up all down here towards the bottom anyways for I need this for this, this for this, this for this. Getting a content creator partner would be on Rumble would be nice. So that is a not Beam related request, but it is a request there. Let me see. Do I have anything else to start? I apologize. I was gonna set the honey video to upload on Wednesday, and I just realized I didn't. Oops. I got home from work and spent 5 hours on phone calls dealing with messes and just forgot. I apologize. I will continue to try to do a better system. So the honey reaction video re-upload is coming up. Ooh, it does read Rumble chat. Sweet. Beam chat reads Rumble chat. That is convenient. I like that. Up to 100 followers here too. Yay, and thank you. So, let's see. What else real quick? I'm surprised it reads Rumble chat. That is a legitimate shock to me. I didn't think anyone talked to Rumble. Bamboo continues to prove that they were lying because as part of their whole no, don't worry about us taking over. Hello, welcome. As part of their whole, we are going to force you into a new internet model for our 3D printer stuff. They said, don't worry, we won't cut out the Orca slicer, which is the most popular slicer for Bamboo users. We actually are partnered with them. We promise it'll work. The moment people's stuff updated, Orca Slicer stopped working, and Orca Slicer came out and said, "We are not working with Bamboo. We don't know what they're talking about." Bamboo is lying. Do not update, or better yet, do not use their stuff, and if you do, hack it. So, just some busy work getting out of the way at the beginning of the stream. As I also continue to try to triple check to make sure things are working. They do appear to be, though of course you never know if it's gonna stay that way. So for tonight we have 2 reactions. The Nightmare 300 Win Mag, which didn't work, which YouTube decided to crap out on us last time, so hopefully that's fixed. And Brandon Herrera uploaded a new video. He made a cursed gun. Thank you very much, Rippy. Very appreciated. What is this? Sorry. All right. It's gotta be something. It's always gotta be something, doesn't it? So anyways, we have those 2 videos. Afterwards, we're going to Stardew Valley. We may actually be finishing up the first year in Stardew Valley, and I got my hands on a checklist that we can go over for completion to see where I am. I have taken the time to fill out some of it because, oh my gosh, there is a lot. so that we're not having to go through every individual something over each little piece. We'll be able to just basically fill in the stuff I missed earlier today. I have also taken the time to reset up my 2 bases and spend some time floating around the desert just getting stuff and doing some upgrades in order to try to be mostly ready, but we'll have to see where we are with Palworld. And also 2 other things. Well, 1 other thing that's 2 things. I did not realize this, but there are Palworld and Stardew Valley cards now on Streamloots. And I'm sitting here going, you... What? Not an emergency. Go away. Made friends with anyone. Zyhis is and avoid social interaction. No, it's people trying to get me to answer saying it's an emergency. It's not an emergency. Go away. Anyways. Where was I? There are cards for Palworld and Stardew Valley. This annoys me with the Stardew Valley one because like I could have done a 100-day challenge or a first year challenge, whatever, in Stardew Valley with the cards, but I don't want to start over. The Palworld cards, I've added them both. Currently, Stardew Valley tended to not raise affection. I thought you were talking about me telling people I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Made friends with anyone. This is avoid social interaction. I assumed you were talking about the text with people trying to get my attention while I'm streaming. That's the only thing that makes sense. But yeah, it's like, I don't want to do this a third time. So I've thrown the cards up to be available. Halfway through the stream, I will switch them over to the Pal World cards, and we will move on from there. When we finish Stardew Valley, I will be doing a second year again, unless we really think I should start over with the cards. Wow, most of these are far too evil for Updo to ever use. These are completely useless. Noted. Maybe we'll do like a casual, non-challenge Stardew for the cards then. We'll have to see. When we finish this first challenge year, I do plan to continue to a second year. What can I achieve in Stardew Valley? However, before I do, I would like to open up some room a little bit, because there are several games coming out that I want to bring in to my streaming. But I don't know yet if I'm going to. So I want to leave that space open. It will probably go back to being Skyward Sword in order to try to get that game done and out of the way. Destroy fruit tree, destroy 3 crops. Oof, yeah, some of them are tough. That would make for a separate, interesting challenge run, though. So we'll think about it. Talking your text, I meant that you just don't do much with other NPC in favor of getting things done. Okay, but I'm not entirely sure how that's relevant to what we were just talking about. I'm confused. But I've also had to deal with a ton of interruptions and mess at the start, and a bit of a frustrating day, if I'm honest. Discard everything except for tools. Discard does not mean sell. But fair. Maybe a separate challenge run. We'll see. I don't know. I'll think about it. I mean, you know what? Maybe I will switch the cards over to being the Pal World cards, so that you can look at them and decide in the meantime, before we get to Pal World. Unpublish. Publish. Let's see. We all know Updo is so much of a chaos gremlin that none of those cards are off the table for us. We'll have to see. That should be published. Nope, I don't want that page. Activity feed, there we go. So, yeah, I have unpublished the Stardew Valley cards just to avoid issues. I have published the Pal World cards so that you have the beginning of the stream to look through them and make decisions and things. And in the meantime, but I am interested in the Pal World cards. Chaos, and that's fair. Right, I fixed my camera keys, finally. So I shouldn't be, so we shouldn't be accidentally triggering stuff again. Also, cross your fingers that by Sunday I will have the head pat redeemed back. We'll have to see. Okay, I have rambled on long enough. Let us get to the actual stream. So this is the video that I tried to watch before and couldn't, which is Kentucky Ballistics, The Nightmare 300 Win Mag, big power in a tiny package. And again, I am a big approver of these ultra compact types of firearms because of their use defensively. It's more firepower than most criminals can do anything with. Okay, so that could do YouTube, Twitch. Oh no, it cannot do those. It cannot do Trovo and DLive and Kick. It's seeing the Twitch bounce back. Okay. But yeah, because this is more firepower than most criminals have. That's why I really like these.
What's up, everybody? My name is Scott, and you're watching Kentucky Ballistics. And today, I have a CQB 300 Win Mag.
Boo!
Are you booing me?
Yeah, because you're totally lame. Matt already did a video with that gun.
Neat. I can still film with mine.
I just realized that is a massive magazine. I think I forgot how big 300 Win Mag is.
I think you're a big copycat.
I am not copying Matt.
Oh, yes, you are.
I'm being completely original. I would never copy Demo Ranch. You don't even know what you're talking about, Mikey.
You're
That was
totally right,
smooth.
Matt.
I
Sorry
almost
about
didn't
that.
catch that.
Tell you what, let me go get Jenna so we can start filming.
That's okay, buddy. I forgive you. Don't forget.
Oh, no.
I love you. What's up, everybody? My name is Scott, and you're watching Kentucky Ranch. And today we're going to try out this cool new gun at my new abandoned trailer park I just bought. Giddy up, partner.
That cut was pretty good. I admit I almost didn't catch it.
What's up, everybody? My name is Scott, and you're watching Kentucky Ballistics. And when you think of a CQB weapon, you are probably thinking of something like a short-barreled AR-15 chambered in 5.56. And normally, that is a pretty good choice. But I'm not really into pea shooters. I want something that is going to pack a much bigger punch and also blind and deafen my enemy at the same time. Well, I think Nemo Arms has my phone tapped because they created this behemoth of a...
He is not wrong about the blind and deafen your enemies. These rounds are designed to be fired out of a barrel that's like 16 to 20 to 30 inches long. And so what happens is they're supposed to go through that whole length of barrel, burning powder the whole way, which is where the velocity and lethality comes from. That's what makes them such long-range heavy hitters. When you cut down the barrel, it doesn't go as far, meaning the burning powder doesn't push on it for as long, meaning the bullet comes out going slower. This does reduce its lethality and its range. It doesn't hit as hard, and it doesn't go as far. But again, in a home invasion scenario, you don't need that. You're not worried about that. And there's actually a benefit to the side effect of it, which is all of that extra powder burns at the end of the barrel right in front of you. This is what creates the iconic big concussive explosion that makes people think these guns are more powerful, even though it is ironically meaning they are less powerful. If you use something like a linear compensator to have that explosion going out forward, you're basically firing a directional flashbang every time you pull the trigger. And so the people in front of you are, even if you don't hit them, are having a really, really bad day. Because that flash and that bang lives up to the name. And it can really, really... It can do a number on their orientation. Meaning that the shots on their own can be enough to stop things without even needing to hit them. Maybe. Given the gun, reduced lethality, okay, fair. 300 Win Mag. 300 Win Mag shoots like grapefruit-sized holes in whatever it hits, regardless of range. Fair. I'm just saying that, like, they talk about more power, less power. They talk about how, oh no, it has more power. It technically has less power. It's still a bullet. It's still a bullet, and it's still going to do bullet things, and at close range, reduced power doesn't matter. But a AR 5.56, for example, is designed to be fired out of a 24-inch barrel at 300 to 400 yards. If you've got, say, a 4.5-inch barrel, you're probably limited to about 100 yards. So you've cut it down to a quarter. Can ruin your orientation. There's a joke to be made there. I'll be good. Oh, oh no. Oh boy. Thank you for being good. Anyways, back to the video.
Punch and also blind and deafen my enemy at the same time. Well, I think Nemo Arms has my phone tapped because they created this behemoth of a gun. This is the Nemo Arms Nightmare 300 Win Mag pistol. This little guy is 20.
It can also clear your sinuses pretty well from what I've seen. Can confirm. You will not believe what the shock and blast of a firearm can do for clearing your sinuses. I speak from personal experience that concussive blast just shakes everything loose. I have gone out with like a stuffy nose cold, taken one shot for my Mosin, and I can breathe again. So, can confirm Brandon is not exaggerating.
I want something that is going to pack a much bigger punch and also blind and deafen my enemy at the same time. Well, I think Nemo Arms has my phone tapped because they created this behemoth of a gun. This is the Nemo.
Why is your character so big? Because I feel like it. Technically, the model is normally male. This has a couple different toggles turned on. If you head over to the Bot Trick shop, you can play with different things.
Nemo Arms Nightmare 300 Win Mag pistol. This little guy is 27 inches overall in length, has an 8-inch barrel, and weighs about 7.3 pounds. That is a very small and light, compact package for a semi-automatic 300 Win Mag. And just for some reference, this is a 5.56. That is typically what is in an AR-15. This is a 55 grain round, and this is what the Nightmare is chambered in. That is a 300 Win Mag, and that is a 180 grain round. As you can imagine, this thing is probably going to throw fireballs and be extremely loud, and I am very excited to try it out.
You see that? There it is. Aw, you disappointed Caster Labs.
Well, okay then, I was correct.
And that's what the barrel providing blast guidance. It is. And as I was saying, you can get can-shaped ones. They look like a silencer, aren't a silencer. But they look like a silencer. They're a can that has a big open end that basically act like the stereotypical enloudener, where it'll take that blast from going to the sides and send it going forward. It's still a big flash blast. It's still loud, but it puts it all going that way in front of you instead of to the side or in a sphere.
in my estimate of what it would be like to shoot this. I have Ear Pro in, and that is still extremely loud. I mean, I can feel the vibrations on my arms, my legs, my chest. I mean, it's like standing next to a 50 BMG, and even in bright sunlight, I am seeing a flash.
She be kicking.
But you know what? This is great and all, but
So you get a flashbang and get the... Yeah, it's basically like giving your firearm a stun buff. You know? Like in video games, adding a secondary effect to your weapon. It's like giving you an AoE stun buff. You sacrifice your range, but you get a close quarters buff.
but I really want to see what this looks like when it's dark.
Yep, see?
Well, that was awesome and all, but I can't see anything now. I think we should probably switch back to daylight. Much better. Let's blast some things. Okay.
You ever have like a flashlight blast go off in your eyes when you're adjusted to night? That is what that is doing. And that camera cannot accurately relay that. But you saw those blasts. It is... I speak from experience. It is something else.
Since this is a CQB style weapon, we are going to film this in...
Oh, and indoors it is going to be even louder because the walls will contain the sound. Why is he in a home? Probably to demonstrate what I've been talking about.
entire video in some very tight quarters.
Oh, no, you ain't.
I didn't know you were home.
I'm always home.
Duly noted. Okay, well, we're going to go back outside then.
Yeah, you better go on and get outside.
I am sad that that didn't actually happen.
In the shin. Oh, man, that hasn't happened in a long time. So judging from the fire that this thing is spitting out, I'm going to say you probably need a fire extinguisher on hand when you're shooting it, especially on a dry day. I'll make sure this thing works real quick. Well, that's good. There you go, buddy.
There went most of your
All right.
exhaust.
Oh.
You know what? Why don't more people use expired fire extinguishers for
Man,
this?
every time
That's
I
a
shoot
great
this
idea.
thing, I am surprised. It's such a concussive bang. Yeah. It was a solid hit. I'm gonna- So my next question for the Nightmare 300 Win Mag pistol is, can you suppress it? Let's find out.
That was clearly a paper towel roll.
Well, I'm going to say that if you decide to have a suppressor for your Nightmare pistol, definitely check what that suppressor is rated for when it comes to barrel length and pressure. Now it's time
That was a
to play
paper towel
Wheel
roll.
of subscribe. Will you continue watching the best content on YouTube, or will you move on to worse things?
Thanks for the lemon kitty.
Darn it! This is not. I thought I told you to get rid of this thing. Horrible idea. I've shot this armored car with lots of different things, but I have not hit it with a 300 Win Mag yet. And the windshield has not been touched at all. So we're going to see if we can make it through the windshield with our 300 Win Mag Nightmare. And I'm going to give it a fighting chance. I'm going to be loaded up with some Underwood ammo, 165 grain AccuBond rounds. These are lead, so I think they're going to have a hard time with the windshield, but we're going to find out. Okay, here we go. Ooh, I don't really think it matters that those are lead.
Yeah.
I don't
It's
think
300
that would
Win
show
Mag.
like that.
I'm
Shoot this thing.
given how much he shot that thing.
It's
I'm
like
surprised it
standing
hasn't
next to a
given up
50
yet.
BMG. This thing is nuts. I definitely would not want to be inside that thing. We completely blew through that windshield with 300 Win Mag. Let's see what it looks like on the inside. Yep. That's looking pretty bad. It didn't damage anything back here, so all that lead just splintered. W doesn't know this, but I'm borrowing his toilet. Let's see how it holds up against 300 Win Mag. Let's see if this thing is Taco Bell proof.
Are those egg? He has eggplants in there.
Well, that toilet did not hold up very well to 300 Win Mag, and it looks like W has been eating the forbidden produce. Nobody likes eggplant. Ugh. Don't act like you're not impressed. Okay, I'm going to do some target shooting now. I've got 1 gallon of tartar sauce, 1 gallon of cocktail sauce, 6 pounds of white gravy, 6 pounds of eggplant puree, which is absolutely disgusting, and a giant jar of pickles. What?
There is some grocery store somewhere that this man is personally funding. They don't sell to anyone else, just him.
Right. He wants you to know if you want to get your start in gunsmithing and weapons technology, be sure to check out SDI. There's a link in the description down below. I will be decimating these targets with some Underwood ammo, 300 Win Mag, 165 grain AccuBond. Okie dokie, how about some tartar sauce? Now the gravy. Oh. The pickle still survived. It smells absolutely lovely over here. Quite an aroma. And I would really hate to be this guy right now because he got absolutely coated in some of the most disgusting things I could find. That's pretty gross. Gravy is not supposed to look like that.
No.
Here, have some. So I have one last question about this Nemo Arms Nightmare pistol. The muzzle blast from this thing is absolutely insane. So now I want to know what would happen if somebody was standing a little too close to that muzzle brake. Are you ready?
Here we go. That was less destructive than I thought it would be.
Sure. Okay, well, that answers that. I think you'd be all right as long as your buddy wasn't covered in tartar sauce and other condiments. I'm going to go wipe my face now.
Can't you just... What? Why? Shouldn't you just shoot it?
video. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, be sure and give it a like and hit that subscribe button. Also, be sure to check me out on all other social media platforms, and be sure and check out KentuckyBallistics.com just in case you want to check out a shirt. And as always, my name is Scott. Thank you so much for watching Demolition Ranch. Kentucky Ballistics. And I'll see you next time.
I am still getting hit on the song, so no. Yeah, can you just... You are a gun tuber. Shoot the stuff. Why are you using other things against them? I don't know. Well, I'm glad I had a lot to say about CQB builds because that was mostly just watching him explode things, which admittedly is what Kentucky Ballistics is here for. But yeah, dude, you are... Well, you are here for... You are here for the gun content. Why not shoot the chicken? Somewhat more educational. We are moving on to Brandon Herrera's cursed AK-47 PPSH-41 hybrid, which is definitely going to be cursed. Still hoping he gets that ATF directorship, by the way. Go, Brandon, go. Meantime, let me link this to people's quick. I wonder what'll happen if I do that there. Will that bounce to... No, that does not bounce to other platforms. There we go. That is the link to Brandon Herrera's latest video, just came out today. Hopefully a little bit more educational. Especially since I'm not sure I will have quite as many things to say. But who knows? Here's hoping.
Now, if you're here, you're probably familiar with the AK-47 family of rifles. Some of you might be less familiar with the PPSH-41. It was a Russian-made submachine gun from World War II, and it is one of the most iconic pieces of Soviet weaponry on the planet. And it's really fun. Unlike dropping your mic. But what if somebody was to come along at some point and blend the two together? An AK PPSH hybrid. Well, I think two things. One, I think it would be cursed as hell. Two, I think I have one. This, you've probably seen on the internet if you're into cursed guns.
Yes.
This was an AK that somebody decided needed a lot more PPSH, and you ended up with this. This gun is kind of internet famous. It's been around for a while. I finally got my hands on one after years of looking around. Because much like the guns, I am cursed to have to deal with cursed guns for the rest of my career.
Yep.
Anyway, let's shoot it. That is pretty violent. It's also gassing directly into my fucking thumb.
Ow. Ow!
I haven't tried bump fire in fucking years. Ow, ow! You fucking...
Yeah?
White ass in the open, gas block, motherfucker. If you're holding this like a normal fucking human, your thumb is like, or your, like the meat of your thumb is like right next to the hottest fucking part of the gun. Which conveniently has no cover whatsoever.
I can feel the
like
pain.
My thumb is able, like just from holding it, my thumb is able to go so far into the vent, I just burned the fucking shit out of myself for like the third time. I'm not even trying. I love it. I love it. It's fucking, I'm gonna shoot it all the time. That guy.
This is why we wear gloves. Well, I wear gloves. No, the rear sight is not supposed to jump like that. Still trying to get around it being drum fed. Oh yes, there are AK drums. They're not great, like most drums. But they exist. But yeah, I have burned myself enough times that 99% of the time on the range, I've got a set of World War II leather pilot's gloves that I wear. Yeah, I use at the range instead because I am sick of burning myself.
Gas block is like flesh. I love it. I love it. It's fucking, I'm gonna shoot it all the time. That gas block is like flesh melty hot, and we've shot like 25 rounds total today. You know it's awesome when you don't even make it past the fucking montage before I start bitching about it. Jeez. So before anybody asks, I didn't build this. This was built a long time ago. Best Running Theories, whoever was building these, just had a bunch of AK kits laying around and a bunch of front shrouds for PPSH 41s. And I don't know if they ran out of fucking handguards or what, but they just decided it would be really cool to combine the two. Your peanut butter, my jelly, that sort of thing. Except instead of making a delicious peanut butter and jelly sandwich, it's just liquid dog shit. But this isn't even just a handguard. They actually had to do so much adjustment on this. I mean, a lot of this is just flat out custom. So right where the receiver would normally meet the handguard on a normal AK, the shroud meets actually pretty well there. You can definitely see like where the gap is. That's the front of the AK receiver, and this is where the shroud of the PPSH 41 starts. Then you got this like ovular, fucking heat shield. And for this next part, they actually moved the gas system way back. This is a teeny tiny, like this is a mini Draco gas system length right now, for seemingly no reason. I don't know. Maybe they just didn't want the operator to burn their hand more. I mean, you can even see a little bit. It will not show up on camera because it's so minute, but like you can see where they welded up the original gas port location. So the gas block used to be here, and they moved it all the way back here. Like that's dramatic. And one of the reasons why I think this recoils, I want to say violently, but it's not really that violent. It's weird.
It's just
I think it's
miserable.
what causes this to flip up as dramatically as it does. But wait, there's more. For seemingly no fucking reason at all, they pressed on the front sight block backwards. Normally the slant
Oh, I
here on the
didn't
front
even
sight
notice
block
that.
is on the back side, and the flush part is forward. Not this time. Don't know why. I'm looking at it now. They didn't even pin that. Okay. Well, I guess you don't need to because they welded the front of it, because they didn't even put it backwards so it would fit better, because it doesn't. They just cut out a piece of the shroud and welded it there anyway, because I don't know. Fuck it. Fuck it! Oh my God, I just now realized I never tried it. There's just a muzzle nut on the end. I was like, why didn't you just put a fucking muzzle brake or whatever? This muzzle nut is loose. I could probably take that off.
Oh,
That is
no.
absurd. Okay. Wouldn't have called that. Normally what retains that is the pin in the front of the front sight block. It's called a detent pin. Can't fucking do that when it's pointed backwards. And before we take it apart,
That mic is trying to leave the
worth
video.
Pointing out, it's got this Tapco, old school Tapco saw grip or whatever these were, which conveniently have that little pocket in the bottom that you can just, you know, keep your rapid deployment Skittles in, I guess.
In case you haven't figured it out, I think this gun is cursed as hell. I would be disappointed to find out if the person who made this got their start at gunsmithing and weapons technology at sdi.edu. But you know what isn't cursed? Getting your monthly tac pack. Stab my fucking leg. TacPack, if you don't know by now, is a monthly subscription service with all of your tactical needs. Get shit like cool tactical
One
swag,
day I may
SOG
actually sign up
knives,
for this.
Mantis dry fire systems, tourniquets and pistol grips,
It is
AR-15
tempting.
handguard rails, and more. And if you feel like splurging, the next TacPack Plus has $314 worth of gear inside it. Unlike your mother, who has much cheaper gear inside of her. But remember to use the code AKGUY and get your free $60 bag of tactical gear.
No.
Thank you to TacPack as always, and back to the video.
White Claw penetration test, or as it has become colloquially known, ADD break. All right, so first up on the White Claw penetration test, we've got the PPSH 41, because, I mean, we already brought it out. It's fucking cool, so let's give her a shot. Defending Stalingrad in 3, 2, 1. Accidentally popped off 2 there, that's okay. In fact, sorry, that was just for Pepperbox.
Really?
Figured, yeah, might as well. For the YouTube viewers, I don't make the rules. Bitch at YouTube. All right.
Yeah, this is
now
why I'm
for
multi-stream.
762 out of this abomination. All right, 3, 2, 1.
I was expecting him to
Kind of hit
burn
it on the
himself
side.
again.
It's not really fair. I'll retry that. I was aiming dead on, but the sights on this are the build quality leaves a lot to be desired. Holding slightly left this time. There we go. Still hit slightly right, but that is that's a lot closer to center, and yeah, the damage reflects that, I believe. So what do we learn here today?
Yeah,
Of
we
course,
hate
for this
this
video,
gun.
we had to break out the AK drum because, like, it's a PPSH, you know, hybrid. It looks so much better with the drum. The drum that we're using today is actually a little different. So for one, it's actually pinned for 10 rounds to be compliant with YouTube guidelines. Or was it 20? I don't remember. All I remember is that it's compliant. But aside from that, this one is actually really cool because it has a nifty feature. This is a top-loading drum. So normally the AK drums that you've seen, like
I
Romanian
was
drums,
wondering
stuff like
about
that,
that.
they have clamps all around them and they pop open from the rear. This one has a little lever up front, which actually reduces the spring tension, because obviously you got a hella big spring on a drum like this, to where you can just pop in your round, hit the lever again, drops back, and it like ratchets. So you can continue to do that until your drum is loaded with a compliant amount of rounds. One last thing before we take it apart, I just want to point out how
I was wondering about that because I have some Glock drums and a 1911 drum and an AR drum that all do that. But I didn't think AK drums do that. I guess someone finally decided to modernize. We learned Frankenstein was both a genius to make that work and an absolute lunatic for... Yep.
dog shit that is. AKs don't have a bolt hole open. It's just that fucking sticky. This one has a cool feature where it has multiple. This one has a cool feature where it has multiple different places it can hang on. You can go all the way to the rear, and it hangs up because it pops up out of the rails, or, which by the way is fun because you just karate chop it down, where it goes to its second hold open place. That's cool, on the hammer, and then just, yeah, inertia that bitch forward. I don't like this gun, so disassembling. We have a normal AK bolt carrier group, except we've got that real tiny stubby piston. I think the fact that the gas system is so short is why it recoils more violently. Because if you're thinking about it, you've just taken your distance from bullet tip in the chamber when the round is chambered but not fired to the gas port and cut it by like 2/3. So you're gonna have way more violent gassing early on than you will have later down the barrel where it's filled more volume. It fucks with a bunch of shit, with dwell time, all sorts of, I'm not gonna get into that. I rant way too much about that in AK-50 videos. Anyhow, gun is a shit. If you like it, you're wrong. It's always funny when I make videos like this, like that Mark I Crossfire, that like awful like AR shotgun hybrid. Everybody's like, oh wow, like it's such a cool concept. Like maybe yours is bad, but like you should remake it, but good. I can't. It's just flawed from the inception. It's a bad idea. To channel my inner fat electrician, that's like saying, well, when you try communism your way, then it'll be good, then it'll work. You'll end up starving and making something like this. I still don't even know what the fuck to call it. It's like the PPSH-47, the AKSH-41, I don't know. Let me know what you guys think we should call it, because I know that I'll just call it a piece of shit. Cool. Malfunction. Multiple malfunctions. Look at that. Thing runs like fucking Stephen Hawking.
Oh,
Now we're done. Jeez. When I say I don't like things, I think you guys feel like I'm making it up. Anyhow, that was today's edition of What Cursed Gun Did Brandon Buy for the reason of torturing himself for your entertainment. I do hope that you guys enjoyed the video. If you have more ideas for things that you'd like to see on the channel, let me know down in the comments. And as always, I will see you sexy YouTube mother lovers. Don't make me do that again. See you guys next time. Thanks.
Fuel is my obsession to make the perfect weapon, like Rasputin's rise to the top. But as you can
man, that's... I knew it was a cursed gun from the visual design of it. I never imagined it would be that bad. The gas burning straight into your hand is not something I expected. I assumed that there was some solution to the porting hole. Shows what I know. I had way too much faith in the designers, or the redneck that built that. I guess someone decided to finally modernize. So not right. Yeah. Most of Russia's good gear gets sold before it ever hits the front line anyways. I'd say sick burn, but Russia's already... So, yeah, Russia is charbroiled at the moment. Ugh. Now, I am going to say something, because he mentioned it. He might not be willing to try an AR shotgun hybrid, but I am. But someone's going to have to fund it. Pipe pistols from... Yes, they are. There is some solution never implemented in this case, though. True. Very true. But yeah, if there is an interest in that, I'm willing to make it a donation goal for me to design and build an AR shotgun hybrid that works better than that. But it is going to cost the money to buy the parts of 2 firearms. So, you know. Doesn't have the money or motivation for that kind of project. That is fair. Most people aren't going to because it is a disaster. In the meantime, let's jump over to Stardew Valley. Donation goal, playing Gun God like a lunatic. Yeah. And realistically speaking, that's probably $3 to $4 grand. Even if I use cheap parts, I still need to basically buy 2 firearms and take the time to put it together. True, and we do need to bring that model out again. I keep saying that and then I don't, sorry. Up to us accepted. No, I do need to bring that out. I would pray for Zai's future sanity, but given the things said on the streams, I don't think there's a point. Yeah, at least you probably want at least 1 spare of each weapon in case you screw it up. That is fair, which, yeah, $4 grand is probably underselling it. Also, I didn't realize we were only on the 9th for some reason. I don't think we're gonna finish this tonight unless we... Maybe if we make it the whole night. A little extra luck. No. Yeah, I haven't even heard of powder melons before. Duck feather! Wait, I think I already got the one I needed. Darn it! I did not! Yay! Angora wool, so soft and fluffy. Indeed! In spite of it being worth more money, because of how much I have, I'm just gonna sell the stuff I was storing. Because I just need to get I just need to get more cheese presses. Community center. Okay. Because of the community center, I think it's worth just riding in instead of taking the cart. Okay, I need a red cabbage, maki, fried egg truffle, and rabbit's foot. And then we're probably fishing, given I need to fish. Which I should have brought the stuff with me, but I'm an idiot. 100 big wad of bug guts. Oh boy. 80 hardwood. Yes. Okay, I already have these, so I could just sell them. Why is the tea purple? No idea. I moused over it and it didn't say anything. So we're going to go back, actually arrange the fishing stuff. Actually, do I have the hardwood? Can I just deliver that now? Yes. You're right, I was selling the scrolls. I'm an idiot. Baits. Hooks. So we're gonna go drop off the hardwood, then do fishing. Do I really need to... Never mind, we're not going fishing. Yet, we're going to the woods. Because apparently I also need to chop all that hardwood. Can't ever make it easy, can you? It's always got to be something. There's a mod that adds a tractor and it's getting more and more tempting. A flannel shirt? Are you kidding me? Thank you. Alright, so that has mostly filled up my inventory, so we're taking another detour before we go fishing. Yeah, there's an incredible amount of forage. I was not expecting all the forage. I knew there'd be some forage, but there's more than I thought I'd get. Found some good things by looking at the garbage cans on lucky days. Sometimes you'll find the dish of the day behind the saloon, usually fresh. For desserts, I'll check the Molnar's can for cookies. For treasures, check the cans by the blacksmith and museum. Interesting. That replaces bait. Huh. You can tell how much I've used the magnet. And you're going to be there, so I can't check the trash cans. This is why I never use the pan for gold, because there's a gold spot down there where it is impossible to reach. They get mad to go through a trash pile? Yes, they do. Know why, but this game gives me Charlie Brown vibes. It requires further interest. Okay. Never thought of that. I'll have to consider it more. I don't think I've ever caught this Lingcad stuff. I'm not getting any trash. Do I have to come on unlucky days to get trash? Just swallowed a geode, sure. So, while we're doing this, more rambles and rants about unrelated things. I had a thought. I noticed, I saw the, spin launch stuff again, which is where they're, in order to try to launch payloads into orbit, they're using a, well, spinner to generate... People wonder why I drink so much. Then bring this rock I found in a fish. Anyways. So, I saw the spin launch, which for those of you who don't know, reading chat, not paying attention to the fish. Those of you who don't know, Spin Launch is a startup launch company that I personally don't have a lot of faith in because it's part of the startup tech boom. And most of those companies are trash. But there is validity in the concept, just probably not in the company trying to do it. Where the idea is they're going to use a big centrifuge, basically, to build up an enormous amount of speed within the launcher, and then once it has at its speed built up, actually release it and launch the payload into space. And then you can get pumped by good luck. And I was looking at that again, and I thought, wait a minute. Why is there no weapon that relies on this? Why don't we have centrifugal-based weapon systems? Because it's a proven thing. We know it works. We've used it for much smaller things. We've been using it since probably before the medieval ages, since it's basically a trebuchet. Or even you could really equate it to a regular old catapult. Why is there no modernized execution of this thing? It spins up a projectile and then releases it to go at a hyper-fast velocity. Yeah, basically. In science fiction, a lot of stuff. In science fiction, we have projectile weapons, which is generally used to classify your standard issue chemical launch bullet. You know, like we have today. Even if it's a more advanced version, it's what we have today. We have kinetic weapons, which are your rail guns and your Gauss rifles, and that's mostly it. We have your directed energy weapons, which are your lasers and your heat rays, point at face to melt type stuff. And then we have particle weapons, which are generally stuff like plasma, shooting some sort of hyper energized material at a target to get an effect. Tried in the American Civil War, steam powered, the Confederates tried to fight off the Federal Army in Richmond. Didn't go well. No, it has to freely rotate across its entire axis. Most catapults do not. Okay, that's fair for the qualification, because this is something that spins getting up to speed and then launches. So fair on the qualifier. But the point is, this seems like a decent we have railgun at home option. No, you can aim these pretty good. We have the technology to aim them really well. Computers help with that kind of stuff. And it's the up to speed that's a problem. It's a slow launcher. It is, but I mean, look at the charge time on railguns and some other weapons. You could get something that basically is slower than a traditional projectile weapon, but has more punch than said projectile. Basically, a middle ground between projectile weapons and kinetic weapons is what I'm trying to say. Admittedly, for something like a railgun, the comparison is not that slow. Exactly. It'll fire faster than a railgun, off of less energy, but at a shorter range. But probably longer than most projectile weapons. At least until you get to the absolutely bonkers projectile weapons. Anyways, it was just a random thought I had. Nope, that's a ban. If you can't even be bothered to follow before advertising, gone. I will tolerate I will tolerate one advertising post if you follow me. Okay, so the powder melons are not very expensive. Hold, that was something real stupid, but isn't a railgun, just a really high-tech ballista. Pretty much. That's what spin launchers are, ultimately. Actually, here, give me a sec. Thank you. This is the spin launcher, basically. Which is not a weapon. It is a surface to orbit launcher that uses this technology. You also get some concern about bearing wear and tear and the entire assembly randomly destructing itself, since you are talking a notable mass. Yeah, but I mean, if you could build railguns, you could build this. This is probably easier to build than railguns, given we're having issues with the railgun melting itself every time it fires. But yeah, this is the spin launcher that startup that, you know, it's still going to have this circle with a pipe on the end type look no matter what, in terms of how it actually functions. So yeah, that's just the illustration of what I'm talking about with this. Extra luck. Yeah, it's intended to fire stuff at a hypersonic speed. Supersonic is just faster than the speed of sound. Hypersonic is significantly faster than the speed of sound. Interesting, there's a shell, not a sphere. Seems like a ball would be more reliable and more forgiving. Well, the intent is to use it... The intent for what Spin Launch is doing is to use it to get a vehicle into space. And realistically speaking, even if a ball would be better for the launch part of it, a shell or rocket shape is better for the payload delivery part of it. And again, I don't have any faith in Spin Launch as a company. I just think that as far as, you know what, I should take one of these days to actually set this up. I just think that as far as the concept goes, the fact we haven't weaponized it kind of boggles my mind. Humans are horrible that way in terms of turning everything into weapons. In theory, removing atmosphere would reduce shape discrepancy some. It's not about... The shell is not about what's happening... Oh, you're talking about why it's a shell, not a sphere. Okay, fair. Now, do we need a rabbit's foot? Yeah, yes, I need... you do not get rabbit's feet by killing the rabbits, but yes, I do need one. They just sort of appear. The rabbits in this game shed their feet for some reason. But anyways, yeah, it was just a random shower thought I had while I was doing dinner things. So I guess it was a dinner thought, not a shower thought. Not like that isn't the maddest science at Stardew. Fair. We need to keep chopping wood, apparently. For some reason. The rabbits spin and make one like a lanyard at summer camp. So yeah, the spin launcher thing was something that just popped up. And again, I'm acknowledging it is a very unoptimized weapon option compared to what we normally see, but it could be a case of it's better than one thing, and we're not good enough to make the other thing. Or we can make the other thing, but it's so prohibitively expensive that we're going with Plan B. Yeah, I realized that I got a random book that increased my mystery box rate and have been benefiting it ever since. Benefiting from it ever since. You know what? It's a good luck day. But given the few things that we have to do, is it worth setting up the greenhouse? Is it worth taking the day to set up the greenhouse and just get it started? Not what I meant, but that was freaking hilarious, so I accept the fact that my speech level is low. Good day, sir. What? I'm not entirely sure what you're talking about, Hoovy. Need a bad luck day to fish for trout. Yeah, I'm gonna go open these things, and then we're gonna set up the greenhouse and get it done. Please. I can't. He's working on my pickaxe. We call me the Doomslayer. Applied. Okay, I need quality fertilizer. I'm gonna need more than that for quality fertilizer. Sap and fish, I'm just gonna go buy it. No, he's closed on Wednesdays because he sucks. Let's see how much this will get us. I've been selling most of it. I wanted to keep, well, I don't do the mission, so I might as well burn through my fish if I need to. Okay, so wait a minute. I'm gonna be using... Hold up, wait a minute. I don't have any more iridium sprinklers, do I? I don't have any more iridium sprinklers. Which is what I need. I made all that for no reason. We're going to the Skull Cave. I can't go to the Skull Cave. I don't have a pickaxe. Like, I could just make a ton of stairs and try to shoot for the Skull Cave ending. Because I don't need a pickaxe to do that. Because that'll get me... a little over 100, just over 100 stairs. How deep is Skull Cave? Pierre doesn't sell fish or sap. I'm not looking for sap. He sells the fertilizer directly. Letter begins a quest which requires reaching floor 25. Is it just 25? Um... Yeah, I mean, we can just do that then. After reading Secret Note 10, there's a reason to go to level 100, but that seems to be it. Right, well, we could just do a 25 level shot of Skull Cavern then. I severely miscalculated. Never mind. I am wrong. Why did I think I could make more? Hold on. Stairs take 99. Right. I was moving a decimal over because I'm stupid. No, that's it. I am now out of... I now have only 30 rocks. I'm just stupid. I moved a decibel over and got it wrong. Darn it. Alright. So we can't do Skull Cavern. We can't... All I can do is fish, but I won't get what I need from fishing. What is this day? This is supposed to be a good luck day. How did I get cursed by good luck? What is happening? What? Good luck, Dan. I just want to go. Yes. You know what? Here, we're taking this couple things to the museum. I don't think I have anything else for the museum. We're taking these to the museum. And watch, I'm going to have already delivered them anyways. What is happening? Thank you. Never mind, I hate you. You know what? I'm gonna sell these couple things and we're still going to the desert. Just because we haven't been there in forever. Beer battered mushroom. Oh no. Right, I need to purchase a ticket. Duh. $500 dues. It costs a diamond for a triple shot espresso. Man, you got a real good scam going on here. Right, you sell starfruit seeds. Not that I'm buying any right now. And I can buy Omni Geodes for the scam guy. Question finding a winter seed in the desert. Also, how long is this bus trip to get here? What did the geodes buy me again? Artifact troves and warp totems. Diamonds, broad espresso, ruby, spicy eel. You know, I have a lot of quartz. That'll do well in the cave. What does... Why is the magic term 333 Omni Geodes? What could it possibly do to be worth that kind of money? I was just looking to see if there's anything that could be possibly gatherable without a pickaxe, but the answer is no. Your loyal horse waits patiently for your return. Good horse. Hello. Beam is great. I don't think I have anyone watching on Beam. Well, no, there's one person, unless it's counting me. But as a platform, I really like it. It's my first time streaming to it, so it shouldn't be too surprising that no one sees me. Okay, I've got 8 diamonds, 61 quartzes, 4 iridium that I need for other things, no omnigeodes. And it's not as late as it looks, darn it. Well, I guess we're fishing. I am streaming to Beam, which is the revival of an old platform that I used to love that was the first real Twitch alternative, but got bought by Facebook, then Facebook killed it, and now it's come back. By the way, Facebook stole channel points from Beam and their Sparks. And Beam lets you multi-stream to up to 30 other places. So, I'm not using Caster Labs tonight. I'm sorry, Caster Labs. I still love you. I'm using Beam. Yeah, it's really, yeah, I mean, it is brand new. It has a lot of functions that are on their way. But even though the aesthetic is different from the original Beam, it does have many things that still feel like the original Beam. And I am really excited for it and looking forward to seeing where it goes. And they are also the first platform to really be smart about this, because the reason they give you the multi-streaming capability is in their own the reason they advertise out the multi-streaming capability is they are saying, hey, you can grow your Beam platform without having to sacrifice the audiences you've already built up, which is a different approach from every other platform out there, which says, no, don't stream to them, stream to us. And Beam rightfully recognizes that most creators aren't going to want to sacrifice the progress that they have made on other sites. So they just say, go for it. You can multi-stream, not only are we okay with you multi-streaming, you can multi-stream through us, so you don't even need to turn to another third party. So it simplifies the process. Which, that's a really smart way to do it. I'm gonna lose this. Yeah, there we go. Now, it doesn't do, excuse me, a lot of chat integrations. I can read but not respond on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and Rumble, of all places. And then DLive and Trovo are visible because of the bounce back. You know, by me using Restream and it reposting to other places, those appear from the other posts. But yeah, I'm not using Caster Labs at all tonight. You know what? Maybe I should keep these fish. Use them to make a ton more fertilizer. Yeah, it's not a perfect setup, but it's certainly one of the more convenient ones. As much as I love Caster Labs and the developer, because I think it's still just the one person for all the work that they've done. As a streamer, I think that Beam is probably the best, minus the chat limitation. Or I guess even with the chat limitation, Beam really is the best option, and you just kind of have to live with the chat issue, because you have to jump through a lot of hoops to bounce through multi-streaming to begin with, and as we have seen, if something goes wrong, it is a whole thing to try to problem solve it. So the fact that Beam is simplifying the streaming part of multi-streaming is a huge gift to anyone using the platform for multi-streaming. And that's not said just because I want Beam to succeed. That is my legitimate opinion. That of the multi-streaming options, Beam is the cheapest because it has a pay-for version, and then it can do a sponsor version, which will just do short little advertising to cover the like $4 or whatever for the multi-streaming plan, making it the cheapest option for the most places of anywhere. Short of you having to manually do it through your, do it yourself through your own internet connection. But it's also simpler than that. Happy with Prism. I never did end up trying Prism. I've been really happy with my Prism. I don't know if I want to keep up with it more since... Because, I mean, if you want to go, like, full free, you can get the extension for OBS, but you need a massive upload rate in order to be able to do that. Because you're putting out all those streams from your computer. Yeah, it is a lot to keep up with a lot of sites, but as established, I'm okay with just going nuts. You know what? Let's take the fish eggs out and put the remaining fish in. Cheering to 6th place is just fine now. Meanwhile, anyone listening's like, what do you mean you're streaming to 6 places? Are you crazy? As I stream to 12 places. Hi up to. Feel like it's not old Beam, but it was inspired by Beam as if to build on their predecessor. I need to look into it more. You're correct. It is not just the revival of the old Beam as it was. It would be cool if it does have original team members on it. How do I keep up with it all? That's a good question. Because I am currently using the equivalent of, again, it's 2 screens, but set up to function as 8 screens. And then I'm still using 2 more screens on top of it. One moment. Zai is insane and it has a spare brain for streaming work. Being a Chimera is useful. Ugh. Yeah, I have, for those who don't know, I have two 4K TVs. The discount Amazon Fire TV type that I have set up as screens. What? Hold on. Oh! Why didn't you ping me? Tangia, what's going on? Someone actually used you. Why didn't you ping me? One moment. Oh no. I severely miscalculated. Never mind. I am wrong. I have approved it. Tangi is supposed to ping me for this stuff. Why didn't it do that? Yeah, so I'll probably go over the setup sometime. It's 2 4K TVs that are the discount Dan version of a 4K TV. Amazon's branded, so on and so forth. They are expecting advertisements to pay for the television, but because I don't use the smart part of the television, I never see ads, so I'm not having to deal with the advertiser part of the television. And then, because they're 4K and big, you know, it's like having 4 1080 screens in each screen. So, for me, it's like having 8 1080 screens set up. And so, for streaming, I use all of that real estate then. And just go all the way around with everything in terms of real estate. And even then, like I said, I'm using the 1080 screen, the regular cheap 1080 screen connected to my backup machine that I built. And the El Cheapo portable laptop screen, which mostly exists just to keep Restream chat running so it doesn't crash like it's been. So yeah, it is a huge setup. It's fine. This isn't nearly as bad as what Elsie's done. This is true. And also what's nice is the fact that because they're big like this and stuff, and unified screens instead of screen, I can still sit farther back than I would from a normal screen and still be able to read everything. You know, I actually have a lot of desk space between me and the screens in order to be able... Well, first of all, in order to be able to have the peripheral vision to see, and I still, you know, that's why you still see me moving my head around a lot. But it's not like I'm up against the screen. take your average distance between you and a regular monitor and multiply it by 2 to 3 times at least. You know, I could have a whole laptop here in front of me and a regular 1080 screen behind the laptop and still have space on my desk before reaching these two screens. But that, admittedly, is very required for how you have to manage all 12 streams. Neutral. Fish you can only find in water. In winter, squid and lingcod. Caught in the ocean, lingcod, freshwater all day. Right. When is he gonna finish my pickaxe? Did he finish it and we missed the notification? I'm gonna have to go check, aren't I? Though my desk does not actually fit all this, I had to get 3 separate clamp-on desk extenders. Because I do not have the space to do this otherwise. And even then, it is still pretty cramped. Which, to be honest, makes his desk look like some Cthulhu Hindu god. Yeah, it is. This desk is a project. But it works. And I'm pleased because with sales, these screens were not actually a lot of money. Yeah, but I'm gonna worry about the fence repairs later. If you wait for sales, you could do a setup like this for less money than one like proper 4K screen costs with the desk extenders. You just have to be willing to sit and watch the sales like a hawk. And understand that you're not looking at the ultra good 4Ks. Like, I know I have Discount Dan's 4K screens. After New Year's, probably fine. Yeah, I'm gonna probably do what I'm thinking for the repairs. I'm gonna do it like the last day of winter. I forgot to put the bucket away again. Yeah, go to Amazon, look at 4K screens, and look at stuff like the Fire TVs. Because, like I said, they are expecting them to be ad-supported, so they're much cheaper. But if you don't hook them up to the internet, and then just use the input. Grippy, you are late again. I have extra monitors just because of the plug, I guess. I don't know how I could connect them to the laptop because they made for like a desktop. Yeah, the laptop thing is really if you're doing this from a laptop, it's really dependent on the kind of laptop you have, both because of the plugs necessary to do it and because of the fact that a laptop can only support such high graphics. He did have it done. Darn it. There are converters for that, but they need the ports. Yeah. For a laptop, you're usually limited to what kind of output a laptop can do. Most laptops will have a single visual out port these days. It is an HDMI port. You may get a laptop that has both an HDMI port and a USB-C port that can do display out. Now, whether or not the laptop can do both of those is also up for debate. I don't know if it's worth upgrading anything else right now. Maybe it's worth doing the, I'm gonna do the watering can again before it gets too far away from me. Wait, what do you think? Watering can or hoe? While I get these, what do you think? Watering can or hoe? But anyways, yeah, so you may be able to get 2 display out as a relatively easy with a relatively decent the relatively decent laptop, but getting 2 4K displays out is another story. Hoe in your down season makes sense, but watering can is also good. Fall, summer. Just saying. Yeah, screw it. We got the stuff we need. I'm gonna do the hoe, which is steel. Let's get the hoe. We're upgrading the hoe. You're watering nothing now, but think about exploring caves. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, we'll do the watering can for now. Anyways, yeah. The issue is then the laptop being able to do 4K screens. Though also, if you have limited space... What? What? You're right, it needs iron, not gold. Thank you. Thank you. Also, I should bring my food with me. Anyways, if you have limited space, that also becomes the issue of where do you put the big 40, 50 inch, whatever 4K screen? Up to is helping a lot. Robert, welcome! Ow. Everyone is doing well. I hope tonight finds you well. And... oh, bye! Okay. Of course. Now, there is a reason why why I'm saying it's kind of gotta be a 4K. The issue becomes, I don't know what level I'm going to, because I'm not going here. Anyways, buzz off. The reason that you want to go with 4K though is because even if you have a full-size like TV, whatever, you're using as a screen, if it's not 4K, whenever you try to push it up, even if you force the screen resolution up to higher sizes, it becomes real hard to be able to see and read stuff. So you kind of got to stick to the resolution you're stuck with. You also may need to force your refresh rate up, because even though these do have good refresh rates, the HDMI connections initially wanted to reduce it down to 30 Hertz. Which is painful to watch. So I had to manually force it to go up to a higher refresh rate. But you do also just want to watch what your refresh rate is on whatever you're using. But yeah, I think I have, I gotta check. It's at least 60, but I think I have this set to 144, and it's fine now. I just had to manually tell it, no, I promise this isn't a 30 Hertz screen. Now, that's not to say that you can't use a 1080 TV to do this, but understand you're probably going to be limited to using it as 1080. Maybe you can find a way to boost it up a little bit, you know? You know, you might be able to manually adjust the resolution up a little bit to squeeze a bit more out of it, but you're not going to be able to get a 1080 screen to do... Well, you can make it 4K resolution, but it's not going to work really well. It's not going to look good. It's going to be real hard on your eyes. Yeah, this is going to be the last day for Stardew tonight. As I sit here and just ramble about, here we go. About setups. But yeah, if you're willing to look for sales and willing to get, you know, something that isn't ultra gamer approved, but can optimize it, Golden Scythe, this is what I was looking for. You can get some pretty good stuff. Just understand and recognize what you need to get versus what you want to get. Again, you need to get a good refresh rate. We just robbed the Grim Reaper. We did! And you need to get whatever screen resolution that you're looking for. Those are the two things you need. Do not get a 30 hertz screen. You know what? I'm just going to work my way out because that's the only thing we need out of here. It needs to be at minimum 60 hertz plus resolution of choice. And some rocks to make more... We do. I'm actually going to mine some more rocks on our way out of here. Because I need so many. And we're just going to get quarry stuff then before we head home. Yeah, a lot of people are like, nope, you got to get this screen because it's 288 hertz and 8K, ultra wide, yada, yada, yada. You're really only looking at some of that stuff if you're trying to go for esports. Esports, you know, really needs the optimized to you know, 144, 288, whatever hertz screens. As a streamer, something that doesn't hurt your eyes is more important. Right, the hardwood, thank you. I was thinking about heading for the one store, but you're right, I need the hardwood. Yeah, up to's having a weird night. Something moved over there and it was really big. I'm concerned. All right, away we go. Um, yeah, we are really pushing it. So I'm going to take a break and you're going to decide, are we going to do this for the rest of the night or are we going to stick to the plan? I don't remember if 3 is the one I have or not. The plan, Arthur, the plan! Tahiti, Arthur! Sure. Would you stop it? Last second! All right. I'm going to be right back and let you decide, are we going to see if we can... Well, no, we're not going to finish this tonight, so we might as well go to Pal World. We don't have enough hours to finish this tonight. We're going to Pal World. I will see you guys after the break. Hello. Give me a sec to do the retweets and change my subjects, and then we are off to go. Now, as I said, I have done some base building and rearranging and resource harvesting in an effort to get, well, myself into better shape than I was. Been gifted a random subscription to someone I've never heard of. Good. No. Yes. I don't know why OBS takes so long. Ooh! Thank you, Up2! Very appreciated. Thank you very much. Support is always appreciated. Also, I figured out that the issue these guys have is when they spawn in, because there's 29 of them, that they are, that the reason they can't reach anything is because they're fighting with each other for room. So basically give them time to spread out and stuff's better. So as you can see, I have rearranged the base. They will eventually discombobulate themselves. We have the breeding pen, the ranch, the mill, some cooking stations, feed and storage, some hot tubs, some farms, the production zone, power condenser, storage and hatchery, and the defenses, which are currently unarmed. Where are you two? There they are. I've assigned Fuddler and Depresso to man the, or crew, or PAL, the crossbows. I need to fix my equipment. As you can see, I now have tier 2 single-shot shotgun, submachine gun, and double-barrel shotgun, upgraded grappling hook. I have a level 2 multi-climate a level 1 regular +1, I don't know, multi-climate undershirt, a ring for better carrying capacity, which I was using to gather sulfur, and double jump boots. My defensive crew hate their lives and each other. This leads to maximum animosity. Perfect for defense. I mean, not really. Depresso hates everything. Fuddler is just happy to be here. I enabled the card crafting on... Did it... I enabled card crafting on Pal World. Manage. I enabled crafting. It disabled them! What the heck? I had them all set. Oh. I'm changing it. Alright, it's fixed. Or at least it should be. Caster Labs is mad. I'm gonna need more food. I don't know why it did that. Because it's supposed to be that. Cake is cooking. Produce more eggs. Produce more berries. So yeah, this is the first base. Also much more organized for the boxes. The grappling hook has interesting physics. And then, instead of being up here, the new second base is over here. Now, it is not near as built out. And that's because there's normally a ton of coal and iron ores here, plus all the trees. So it was like, I didn't want to interfere with this place's ability to harvest resources. So I just walled off the most likely, well, the only way that a raid can occur right here. Built some basic resources and left them to their own devices. Well, I should check on their food. They're doing fine on food. Also, I got this thing. Little spider waifu thingy that has a double jump and can shoot web. Sadly, she can't walk up walls. I feel like that was a missed opportunity. So the current team is her, Ragnarok, Torrent, Gale Claw, Anubis, and Siblex. Let's go see what level the nearby tower is. Oh, wait, hold on. I have been practicing with the grappling hook to further enhance my mobility. Multi-weather, mercy, and double jump. Yes, that's what I want. Yes. It doesn't say what level it is. I thought this would say what level it is. Uh-oh. Also, we don't know what type it is. Anubis is a good all-rounder, though. Never mind! Ragnarok, get out here! Thank you for the sword! Very appreciated! Also, welcome! Ragnarok, get her! How about I hit? Screw it, I can't hit. We're doing this. Trovo. Your person's on Trovo. And it's not a follower, it was an elixir, which is also appreciated. Nope, seed mine's bad. Seed mine is bad. Where did... I need something with a lot of ammo so I can do this more. Ragnarok's actually going to have to come back in a second. Holy crap. But Ragnarok has put in a lot of work leading up to it. Get her. Ow. Really? I missed? Yeah, so the damage is apparently per BB. Making it a pretty significant damage increase. No! Where's my... My mouse jumped off screen. I also just realized I think the only times I've ever gotten comments on noise were when I were overblown and it was just to complain. I just looked over and saw that person asking again, and I think that was it. Alright. Go. Yeah, I saw you. That is the wrong sphere. Very odd because I know the community is decent when you have people around you. But I can say that for every site. But I can say that for every. Very odd because I know the community is decent when you have people around you, but I can say that for every site, kick and smaller. Hi, Aaron. Oh, thank you for the follow. Hello and welcome. And Aaron stopped watching. I don't think people on Beam are quite expecting the male voice. Beam has some unique people on. I really haven't looked at what was actually on Beam. I haven't really had the time. Should I be concerned about streaming to Beam? Is there something I've missed? Or are you just referring to the people who jump on, say hi, and leave? Yeah, I like the spider too. I'm only going with the hawk because of bouncing between places. And trying to get stuff, I will probably start switching more and more to ground travel. No, not what I meant at all. That? The high buy? Oh, yeah. Did I really never get the... Okay. I didn't mean now. I didn't mean I was going to switch to ground travel now. I just meant soon. Right now, I'm just trying to find stuff quickly, namely the teleports. And resources like Lifmunks. I'm getting real close to being able to take a shot at Anubis. Ooh. Let's chase down Phantom. And this is indeed where you get the night sand, though it's not the easiest to find. There he is. Nice roll. I expected more resistance, but I'll take it. You know what? I can get another Menace Sting. This guy's cool. Also, I like how this game lets you crank up the draw distance so you can see all the stuff in the distance. You know, make it feel like a true, big, grand open world. Right. This guy has a lot of armor. And he has killed me before. Unfortunately, he also goes down very, very quickly. Whenever, once his HP gets low. So I've got to be pretty aggressive with the balls. Get back here. Come on! Ha! Ta-da! If I hadn't pulled, I forget how to pronounce her name, I probably would have lost it. Treasure chest. Let us adjourn to drop off our supplies. Not now. And those are so far away from any teleports. At least any known teleports. We're gonna go check that elf next. Nice shading. Let's do the circuit of gathering supplies and then head back for drop off. Oh, I am full.
Up to No Good wants you to not wear armor for a minute.
All right. I'm definitely gonna need to drop supplies.
Up to No Good wants you to not sprint for 30 seconds.
Okay. I need to drop off supplies in order to be able to take my armor off because I don't have enough inventory spaces. Yeah? What is bubbling at me? Is that coming from the game or is that coming from one of you guys? Good grief. Ah, I forgot to drop off the eggs. Seriously? Yeah, what? Well, whatever that explosion was, wasn't good. But yeah, thanks to forcing them into the moat, they, the raids haven't been very effective. Unfortunately, my pal and B-Guard aren't doing so great. Lamball and B-Guard. That was Sheepball self-destructing? Oh, was it? Really? I might have to check on that. What other, all right. Okay, so I have more things I need to drop now. I have things I need to sell. I have coal I meant to drop off and forgot. Looked like it specifically took infinite okay. Noted then. Can't run, darn it. We can sell this now that we have the better version. Though, wait, I can sell these because I have the better version of all of them. All right, up to, what did you find? Up to is about to suggest slavery. Oh no. Shoot them in the face and catch them like pals, but if you do this in town, everyone else starts shooting at you. But you can't use them as merchants then, right? Can you? Up to did in fact just suggest slavery. Don't at me. I actually was not paying attention to this specific time. I was using Tyrantrus to kind of move a little bit faster. Because her walk is faster than my walk. I think it's a female Tyrantrus. It is. Shell just sleeping on the cooler to keep it cold. So wait, can I run again? What are the actual cards? Okay. Slow down, buddy. Can't sprint for 30 seconds. No armor for 1 minute. Okay. Yes. Up to just me. Tana does 525 attack. It almost might, it's starting to sound like it might be worth it to do that. I've used over 500 rounds of handgun ammo already. Golden Spartan, welcome to Beam. That is 500 rounds of handgun ammo to make up for what I just spent. I don't know. Let's find out. You can, but it looks interesting. Oh no. The hands are petting an interesting place. Let me put it that way. Oh no. Oh wait, is she petting me back? I didn't even notice. She is petting me back! Okay, even with the interesting animation, I'm super happy about that. Beam actually says person has entered the chat. Only for the Beam platform itself, not for anything that it is doing cross-platform stuff with, but it does say insert person here has entered the chat. Give me back my money. Which, really, with how much money I'm now getting passively, it may be worth it to actually buy ammo. They need better find your head tracking for the petting. This is nifty they did it at all. Given... Okay, I know that this is a boss Elizabeth. I think this is a boss Elizabeth. Yeah, even though it's a boss Elizabeth, you're still kind of reaching for her, upper torso with the smaller version. That actually very useful to verify people that ain't bots. It is. Anyways, we have exploring to do. We are going over here. We could also try capturing another Verdash while we're there. I put the ring on, right? I did not. Don't start. Ice cream. Ow. How did I miss? I am officially over-leveled for this stuff. Going this way. I keep seeing stuff. I want to go check it out. Ooh! I say as I immediately turn and go check something else out. Golden Spartan checking out the emotes. Yep, experimenting. Nothing? I thought there'd be more at the church. No one exhibits Sydney levels of ADHD. There should be. Yeah, there's these little church-type buildings everywhere. The only thing over there is a Masanda. I'm gonna have to work on my rearranging, but I am a fan of Beam. Even if we've only had a couple of drop-ins, as a platform, I'm a fan. I know I'm taking pot shots at the people. I'm sorry. I shouldn't. I shouldn't be quite so salty. It's like, come on, really? Oh, those are just... I don't care about you. Ooh, a Wixen. I do care about you. And an Arsox. One is supposed to have a trader who takes dog coins. Oh, I think I know which church you mean then. I have already found him. He's where I got my he's where I got my fancy shirt from. The one that's giving me both heat and cold resistance. I'll show you where he is. First, let's do some captures and get these bounties. Alright, we have... Hold on, are there two? There are two bounties here. Oh, Dinah and Might, of course. Real subtle, guys. Oh, of course, they have the exploding birds. With names like Dinah and Might, why wouldn't they have exploding birds? I feel like you need a better strategy. Almost to 50, isn't that the level for the better generator? I don't remember, but 50 is definitely getting but if it's well, let's just check. Give me a sec. Ooh, I got the semi-auto shotgun, but I have a level 2 regular assembly line. I still can't build. Sniper module 2. I can't make because I can't. Ceiling lamp. Let's see. We have heat resistance, skill fruit, gold coin, electric pylon because we need to build more pylons always. Barricade, hyper grappler, rocket launcher, rocket ammo, item retrieval machine. Device that lets you freely access all items for all chests in the base. Yes, please. Large scale stone oven. Yes, please. There's the large power generator. Cold resistant mounted missile launcher. Plasteel. And a crude oil extractor. Laser rifle! Ultimate sphere. Plasteel helmet. Energy cartridge. Cold food box. Why is that so... Why on earth is the cold food box down here at level 51? Japanese style foundations. Yeah, laser rifle. Woo. We get to fire our lasers. Flamethrower. Hyperglider. Flamethrower fuel. Refrigerated crusher. Heat resistance. Grenade launcher. Grenade ammo. Frag grenades. Mark II. Cold resist. Gatling gun. Gatling ammo. PAL disassembly conveyor. No. What? Wait a minute. What just happened? When did that happen? I don't have a redeem notification. What the heck? And I know I didn't hit the button. The heck? Well, I guess we're competing with Saw for a little bit. I haven't heard from Saw in forever. I wonder what's going on with Saw. Ring, ring, ring! Ow. Does anyone know what happened to Saw? SAA VTuber, Snake VTuber? About this size. I know Twitch kept banning her. But I mean, you could just go to another platform when you finally get sick of it. So I wouldn't think Twitch bans would be enough to permanently end her career. Wrong one. There we go. DK. Okay. Well, somehow that got triggered, and I know the key combination to trigger it, which means I know that I didn't hit it. Because it is Alt 2, and I have done nothing to put me anywhere near those keys. I don't know how I spotted that. I mean, we're almost done for the night. I'm fine leaving it that way. Also, this isn't part of the normal de-thicken. This is its own thing. Or at least it should be. There really isn't a... Ooh! Let's get him before we leave for tonight. Or her. Wow, this place is just devoid of teleports. Yeah, the giant thighs and butt are their own separate thing from the regular version. I am of a level to get Jormuntide. Ooh. We're going for the dragon, please. There should be. Is it not active? There is not one for up top. I am planning on adding more levels to the up top already. Oh, wait. That's another rampaging one, so I cannot capture it, but I can get another core. I will have to check that. Ow. Alright, you know what? Get it. We just gotta kill this one. I can't cap it, sadly. Right, I meant to relabel the muscle ones anyways. Thank you for putting me out. I will work on figuring that out. But yeah, there's supposed to be a... Yeah, I'm planning on doing a redo of some of these. Because I do have a... Well... a dedicated butt one separate from the thighs that I'm going to switch out for the cake. And then do something else with the, well, let's call it what it is, weight gain. I no longer have an electric one. Orchestra, we're done. The ring is on. But thank you. Very appreciated. Ow. I did take it off, but I put it back on then. The Moth Mommy, seriously, it pulls so much weight. Ow! Ow! Ah! I was frantically trying to see if I had a healing item, which I now don't know if I do. Man, that's only slightly closer. And it's gonna be back to full health. Yeah, I want to add cake to the butt only. Swap out the names for the muscles, because those really kind of are oddball. You know, I thought I was being clever, but people just don't know what they do. Stop it. Increase options for the chest. Add the huge option for that you can see here if it isn't already there. Is it back to... It is back to full health. I mean, I was doing good. Oh, I did have heals! I did have heals, darn it! No. Ow. Sybil, please. Ow. Wait a minute. If this does heal over time, I could do it to me now and have it working, giving me a passive heal. Come on! Now we get to play this game. Lord of the Sea and a work slave. Well, I guess in some aspects that is a pretty appropriate combination, depending on your definition of Lord of the Sea. It's a very interesting combination. Let's double back and get Wumpo, since it was already there, and then we are going to call it for the night. I'm at the point where I just need to start selling my low-level spheres for more money. Especially so that if I decide I'm going to start buying ammo instead of just continuing to manufacture my own. Let's not do fire. Please don't kill. Oh no, I did manager overseas. No! That was a good manga. It's a good anime. Stronghold Strategist. I get a lot of critters with Stronghold Strategist. I believe there's a teleportarium over here. There is. Oh, a very successful run. Why can I not? There we are. Yeah, I want to add A bunch of those redeems and options. Give you guys a couple more let's go crazy type deals. Again, I clearly don't mind. I'm having fun. It's stupid, I know. But it's like, if it's stupid but fun, does it matter? I don't mind the hilarity. Looking forward to more Beam streaming, though I am very sad that this may result in the replacement of Caster Labs. We will have to see. I'm gonna feel bad about replacing Caster Labs, but it's like gotta pick what works best, and man, does this work good. And reduce headaches. Alright, who do we get out of the legendary? Another Dig Toys. Oh, I have another legendary. You are quite welcome. I'm trying to think if I have any other announcements before we call it for the night. I think I got just about everything out of the... Oh, I remember something I wanted to ramble about. And completely forgot to ramble about. Darn it. Remind me next time to talk about D&D Goblins. Interesting. Yes, we will have goblins to talk about next time during the free time that we probably won't have because I will spend all of Zelda complaining about Zelda and then all of Chrono Trigger trying not to die. Discuss the short stacks, got it. They're moved up to... Yeah, there are things to rant about when it comes to that. Stupid but fun, does it matter? Excellent question, let's ask for... I don't know who that is. Anyways. I think that covers tonight. Please. Thank you. I hope y'all had a good one. I hope y'all have a great weekend. I do not think that I have anything to bring up, to talk about, or notify. A quick reminder that 100 follows would be appreciated on Rumble so I can become a partner content creator. That is the only thing I'm missing. And with that, I thank y'all. Hope you have a great weekend. Be safe. And I will see you in the next stream. Peace.